Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S.-African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Ty app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm the founder and owner of Strategic Solutions and Huertas A. Decus, a business growth and improvement firm that helps you to double your profits in less than 12 months. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. And the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, from London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our first speaker this morning is Dr. Maganda Evans Tabingwa. He has a PhD in Management Information Systems, with over 5 years experience in e-learning databases and ERP planning, design, and administration in an academic environment for universities. He has over 12 years of lecturing in the international higher education institutions and 10 years, actually over 10 years, of ICT leadership. I present to you this morning, Dr. Tabingwa. Good morning. How are you?
Yes, I'm fine, Sydney. How are you?
Good. Am I pronouncing it properly? This is the first time we're meeting, and I want to make sure I'm getting it correct.
Come on.
I said I was trying to confirm if I was pronouncing your name correctly. This is the first time we're meeting, and I wanted to make sure I had it correct.
Oh, okay. Yes, my name is Maganda Evans Tabingwa. Those three. Okay. You can select any that you prefer. I'm from Uganda, Africa.
Okay. Well, welcome to the Black Business Network. I'm excited to hear what you have to say, and I'm sure the audience is excited for that as well. So I'm going to get out of your way. As they say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you very much, Wembley, for that introduction. I'm very happy to be on this show this morning once more. My name is Maganda Evans Tabingwa from Uganda, Africa. It's the second time I'm coming to Business Network Expo, where we have promotions of Black African businesses. And I can't thank the promoters, the organizers, the directors of this program, because I find it a very valuable program to be able to promote businesses. As I've said, I'm from Africa, Uganda, in particular, Kampala City. I am the CEO of Innovations Africa, a company which is not that big, but which is making immense difference in the lives of young people, 8 universities, and also trying to SMEs to leverage internet to cause change in their own lives. Tanya Innovations Africa is basically, it basically aims to empower young people, to empower young businesses, and even try to mentor young people to enter into the business world. But we emphasized usage of internet because that is able to break the barriers of border. To some of you who may be aware, that Africa consists of about 54 countries, states, we may name them. And while we have over 1.3 billion persons, it becomes quite difficult to do business with Africa as one city. But using internet, we're able to make those borders porous, and we're able to utilize the advantage of internet to ensure that we can be able to leverage it and be able to use that bigger population. Tanya Innovations, we have a number of networks that we keep on engaging, or we keep on adding on more business parties from different continents. Of course, we talk about Asia, we talk about North America, we talk about South America, we talk about Europe, we talk about Africa itself, Australia. Yeah. So what we ideally do is that we keep on scanning for business persons or already established entrepreneurs from across the globe. And we use that as a vehicle that can be able to mentor many other people back here in Africa and in different spaces of the African continent. Has been quite a unique experience, I would say, that in 2021, we've had a substantial presence in Asia, a substantial presence in Europe, a substantial presence in the US, a substantial presence of the African continent itself. And that is in terms of the mentors and the mentees, okay? So if you have any business, okay, and you want, for example, to carry an investment back in Africa, okay, you don't need to suffer the problem of thinking that, you know, you have to reinvent the wheel as a business. You just create a partnership with Tanya Innovations Africa in whichever country that you want to settle in. And what Tanya Innovation does, we create the inroads for you, either engaging the government or the private sector in specific countries and being able to analyze the investment law in that country. And then we are able to help you put business in those areas. We further go ahead sometimes to be able to run some of the businesses on your behalf. If you think that you may not have, you may not be able to lodge in manpower, or you may not be able to expand your manpower to the continent, Tanya Innovations will still be able to help you to put in place that type of manpower, so that, you know, you can concentrate to the core sectors of your business, and we could help you to set up the system that will run your business, of course, at a very minimal fee. For those who are following this show, we have a global talk show on YouTube. And on that global talk show, we usually host a number of inventors, business people, or people who are already established in businesses. And if you have an opportunity, or you're seeking partners in different sectors, then we host those categories of people on that show, and then we'll be able to join and connect with you, or we'll be able to market your submission on that show, and then be able to tap into a number of members. Or we are able to reach into our network because we have a number of WhatsApp groups, different platforms that we run. Then we are able to play your submission or the opportunity that you have to the members in the group. And by that, we're able to get solutions for you. We are aware that we have many people who have big economic muscles, technical economic muscles, as in different parts of the continent. Africa is still a virgin continent with a lot of or immense investment opportunities. So we also dive into explaining people the opportunities that exist in Africa. Reasons why we do this as Tanya Innovations, we know that the traditional media has done a lot of disgrace in terms of sometimes misrepresenting what Africa is. For many of the partners that we have invited here from other continents, they've been shocked at the opportunities that are available in Africa, and actually starting from the nature and beauty of this continent. So we invite members who are out there where you think that business opportunities in other parts of the continent do not give you a chance to do your practice. Get in touch with Tanya Innovations Africa, and you will be shocked of the opportunities that we have down here on ground. We've had a company from India, from the Apparel Sector and Skilling Council, which we shall be rolling down in Uganda in particular. Uganda is an East African country, and we shall be doing a lot of the skilling program. We will roll out a number of skilling programs similar to those in India to help a number of young people or entrepreneurs in Uganda in particular. Now, what are we trying to do in that particular instance is that we just try to say that we have skills, okay, or technologies or innovations that work in different continents, and we also don't need to reinvent the wheel. So also to the African countries, okay, we inform government parties, we inform people in the private sectors that, okay, if you are stuck because of certain limitations of innovations, or you are stuck because you have an opportunity but you don't know how to be able to run around your business, or you don't have a particular investors who could be able to come in to help, please get in touch with Tanya Innovations Africa. We shall be able to give you that opportunity. We shall connect you to the right persons who will help your business to grow. So any investments, any partnerships, any franchising, any talk or mentorship, get in touch with Tanya Innovations Africa, and we shall be able to give you some of those solutions. We believe a lot in the power of networking. We know that we are aware and conscious that many technological innovations bypassed Africa in the previous industrial revolutions. And what we're saying this time, that Africa shall not be left behind. We need to run. We can't afford to walk, okay? Because the world is simply running and we need to run. So we try to ensure that we do through these networks, we can be able to leverage what other companies, other governments, other people are doing to be able to improve business. I want to congratulate Rare Earth Minerals, that is back in Busoga, that has just been able to acquire its mining license in Busoga. We congratulate you for the 13 years journey, for having been able to come down here and get into investing in rare earth minerals project in Busoga. We shall certainly be able to support you all through. as we engage into the resettlement programs and compensation for the parties or the people that have been affected on that land. I also want to thank the members of Innovations Africa for believing in Tanya Innovations and also for believing in the vision of driving our Content Africa forward. I want to thank for all the innovative solutions that you have been able to bring on board, including those who have decided to offer freelance or free services, training students at universities in the area of artificial intelligence and other skills that the young people need in the entrepreneurial ecosystem to be able to leverage the advantages of internet and also to be able to get to the international market space. Also, I would like to thank UNDP in particular for the 1 billion fund they have just been able to launch in Rwanda, East Africa, where they will be looking forward to train over 10,000 entrepreneurs or 10,000 startups. And of course, projecting that from those 10,000 startups, we shall have about 1,000 scalable African businesses of international repute in the next 10 years. Now, what that means is that we're now looking at ensuring that we can have companies start from this very continent, and then they have scalable programs that can enable these companies to offer international products or products that put the competition on international scale. So we want to thank UNDP. We want to thank the president of Rwanda. We want to thank the president of Ghana for that launch. I think it has been a very powerful program. And I think these are the indicators that show that we are moving in the right direction. And I'm sure that this will be a very big success. So ideally, we want to thank all the members who are listening onto this show. I want to thank Dr. Kelly, the third, for this very beautiful idea of the Black American business. I mean, the Black American or the Black Business Expo. I think it's the way to go. And can't thank you enough for giving innovations to come and showcase what we do and be able to talk to young Americans and be able to explain what we are doing. So thank you very much. And that is all for today. In case we have any questions, we could have those questions coming in. Thank you very much, Sydney.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I do have some questions that I'd like to ask you and get a little more information and understanding about what it is that you do with your program. First, if you could talk about a little bit of the difference you're making in the work that you're doing right now, through the organization.
Okay. If I got the question correct, you're saying what do we do with our program? Is that what you asked?
Yeah, what difference are you making right now with Tanya Innovations? Talk about some of the
okay. No, the difference we've made. In fact, the next speaker you are going to have on this show, she's called Rita Nagudi. She's been a corporate lady, and we have mentored her. She has won what we call the High Innovation Award in Uganda, $20,000. We've been able to train her through our networks to get extra skills that have empowered her to now take the direction of being an entrepreneur. She's in the corporate sector, but we've been able to mentor her in the entrepreneur world. And now she's won a High Innovation Award, of which she's now dealing into the herbal teas, and she's scaling that program to become an exporter. That is one. Number two, we have another entrepreneur that we have trained back in West Africa in the area of fintech, and is currently in Dubai. But what we have done through our network, we try to scale the ideas, not just to limit them within their particular country, but we would to make sure that the ideas can be able to grow across the borders, and we have being able to make the borders porous. Otherwise, any person that starts a business is locked in a particular country, is only looking within that country, and is not able to scale those ideas to get onto the global scale. So we basically trying to expand our presence beyond just particular countries where the laws lock us in that particular country. We have another third one in Kenya Innovation. She's been named among the most influential women, the most influential 100 women in Africa. She's called Basuti Bolo, and she basically trains people in terms of STEM science and space science. Yeah, but she has made immense impact on the African continent. She was named in 2023 among the most influential 100 women in Africa. This is as a result of Tanya Innovations. It is as a result of networking. It is as a result of using social media and internet to just convince many other Africans that just don't lock yourself in a particular country. Internet is there. We can create a virtual family. We can bring our ideas together, and it's causing immense impact.
So it sounds like your organization is building capabilities, competencies in business owners of all types, and in all segments. Is that accurate, or?
Yeah, less, but also the training, because I particularly I teach technology, yeah, and so I teach in a university, Cavendish University, Uganda, yeah, which is also in East Africa. And besides those networking, we've now started programs to mentor young people in different universities, because previously we've been having a problem where you have students trained, but they don't have these entrepreneurial skills. So we've now taken a sector called artificial intelligence, I think, which you're so much privy to. And what we're doing is we're trying now to train these young people across universities to be able to get these necessary skills that can make them compete on the global scale. So we also do those trainings in technology area. And I've also told you that I have the global talk show where we host different people, because previously we have had problem of information that comes to the young people. Most of the talk shows, the radios, the TV stations, they do a lot of talk. They talk a lot of politics. Sometimes they host people who are basically coming to talk about politics, politics A, politics B, but that doesn't bring food on the table. So what we have done is that we've created a platform that brings on board credible people who have done something for themselves, but after they speak to these young people, they can be able to bring in insights that can actually be able to make them think just outside their local area, or, a little bit far from the politicians, So by this, now, like we are talking today, I'm able to learn what the Black Business Expo is doing. That brings in what I'm going to do next. Yeah? So we hosted last week. We hosted Professor Mgelio from United States. What is it called? United States President's Center. Yeah, United States. I think it's United States Presidential Center in the US. He was our host. I think he was our guest 2 weeks ago. Okay, and he just came on board and we are giving loans, but the loans we give do not go to the bank, or they do not have to go through the government. Now, even me, the CEO Tanya Innovations, I know that there are funds that are available from some 2 million Americans who are in this particular fund. And if you apply, you are able to prove a viable business, this fund can be able to come to you. Okay. And that was an eye-opener. So I've had so many people coming on, and they're trying now to make applications trying to showcase of their business, because what we only knew here was that if you need a loan, you need to go to the bank. If you need a loan, you need to go and get a credit facilities. And we're talking about interest rates of about 15 to 18% per year. Okay? So if you hear that you get a loan and you're going to pay that type of percentage, I think, that now has opened up for so many, because he has been able to provide. I think where we could be able to follow on this, we've been able to now investigate other persons that have been benefiting out of such projects. And I think that is an eye-opener to so many young people who are in the villages and they don't have this information. And it has just come as a result of hosting the right people and talking about things that can be able to develop young men and women.
Now, you mentioned in your talk about one of your goals is to make sure that Uganda and broadly Africa is not left behind, on this next, step in innovation of kind of global enterprise. Talk about some of the challenges that you are facing for your organization, and that maybe the Uganda business segment is facing in getting on the world stage.
Oh, okay. Now, in terms of challenges, there's a mindset challenge at the moment. If you come back, for example, in Africa, like I've told you, we have over 54 countries. Yeah. Now, what happens is that each of those countries has specific laws that regulate how business runs. So if, for example, you are located in Uganda, and I want to go and do business in South Africa, which is still enough, I again have to be able to make registration in South Africa and be able to follow the new rules of business operations in South Africa. If I go to another country called Ghana, I again have to make that re-registration. Now, it becomes a little bit problematic if, for example, you have a person who wants, because Africa is one, it could be like one continent. And if we talk about over 1.3 billion people. So if for example, we had that free market that does not have all these laws locking each country as a separate entity, we will do a lot, because it means that you have a bigger population. You are talking about consumers, 1.3 billion. But now Uganda is about 43 million people. So if you brought a business down here, if I wanted to tell you, come and put your business in Uganda, you will have issues, because you will be looking at a population of 5 million people. Then you look at the number of people who are who have the capacity. Maybe you reduce that about 10 million. Then your business idea might not be viable. But now so we usually have a challenge of attracting people to come here. But this is changing, because the African Union has set up what they call the African Free Trade Area. Okay, they are now trying to make sure that they limit these laws that limit different African states to cooperate, so that if somebody puts the business in Uganda, he should be able to tap into those other markets. But of course, another challenge is the purchasing capacity, because the purchasing power. Because when you put in consumable products, you need to be sure that you have people who have substantial income and they can be able to purchase those products. Because you can have people, but when they don't have that purchasing power. So that also is a challenge. But like I've told you, as we open this border, we're having that working. Another challenge would be to even people who listen to these programs. Very many people are still used to traditional TVs, which are free to air, because now with the programs we put online here, they must be able to listen. They must be able to pay bundles, which are very expensive. So some of them actually miss, like on the things that we are meeting right now. But Tanya Innovations is looking at establishing its own much proficient studio, and I think very soon we're trying to raise funds to ensure that we can put up a formidable studio that can improve channels of an easier, cheaper way of talking to young people who may not.
Okay. And with the African trade union, that's similar in concept. Oh, I think we had lost you for a second. The African Trade Union is similar in concept and structure as the European Trade Union, correct?
Come again?
I said the African Trade Union that you were talking about is similar in construct and structure as the European Trade Union, correct?
Is okay. I've heard you're saying that whether the African Union is similar in structure as what?
The European Trade Union. So the
objective, yes,
yeah,
correct.
Okay,
correct.
So tell us something that because a lot of folks, in the U.S. market are not very familiar with Africa and specifically Uganda. Tell us something, or tell the viewers out there something that they could learn from or benefit from, Africa and doing business in Africa.
Something that they could benefit, sorry?
They could learn from and benefit from in terms of doing business in Africa. Okay.
What they can learn by doing, especially coming to business in Africa, like I've already submitted, is that one of the advantages of Africa is that it is a virgin place. What do I mean? This is one continent that has quite a number of minerals that are not found on any other continent. Okay, so we have a lot of minerals that have not been harnessed, and I think for a long period of time because of technological deficiency, and then the time that we have spent in fights. Most of the African countries got independence only from 1950s. So whenever we're talking about Africa, we're talking about countries that have had power to reorganize themselves only for the last 60, 70 years. Okay, so you can understand where we are. So that has not given a chance, or did not give a chance, to Africans to organize themselves. When we talk with the US, we're talking about a country that got independence in 17 something. 300 years when you are organizing yourself. Okay, Europe, so many other years, 500-600 years. Okay, so what that means is that while we talk about these continents to be on the same footing, we're talking about a continent that has only had a chance to reorganize itself for the last 60 years. Okay, but then that challenge still comes with a lot of opportunities, because if you're looking for a continent which is green, especially for tourism, you'll be amazed if you came down here. You find very beautiful mountains, very beautiful, the big five, the lions, the giraffes, and all that, very beautiful greenery. People wake up in the morning, and when you just look at the sunshine, it's just breathtaking. So we have a lot of opportunities in the area of tourism. We have a lot of opportunities in terms of people who can have, you don't need much competitive capital to do most of the business here. So if somebody came, for example, in Kampala City, and he wants to open up a business, you can have businesses ranging from $5,000, $10,000, $15,000, yeah, and they'll be able to pick up. That is for the small scale. So, but you can still, but we also have what we call the bankable projects that have been well outlined by Uganda Investment Authority, which will also, for those who want to invest, that's the thing. But statistics also show that in the next 20 years, up to 2050, Africa will have one of the youngest human population in the world. Yeah, we're seeing a very big decline from other continents in Europe, in the United States. They are projecting that the population, the young population is actually decreasing. Yeah. So that capital is going actually to be here and bearing the direction that now Africa is taking to look at its own, to look at the 54 countries trading as one. It means that people who are smarter today and they're in Europe, they're in the United States, and they started putting those investments back here. They will be the game changers in the global market in the 10 or 20 years. I had given an example that UNDP has just launched a 1 billion innovation fund in Africa in 7 countries. And what they're trying to do is that they are trying to train 10,000 startups, and they look at getting about 1,000 scale-ups that come out of that, who can be able to compete on the global scale. By the time they are picking that interest together with Google and other companies, it actually means that they are seeing that the opportunities, if you want to look at a place which is still a virgin, where you do not have extreme competition, then this is the place to be.
Okay. Well, we're running out of time. It was a great conversation. There's tons more I'd like to ask, and I'm sure there's a ton more that the audience or the folks viewing would want to know about your organization, about doing business in Africa. I think there's tons of opportunity there, as you mentioned, for different segments of business and industry, whether it's mining or tourism, manufacturing, et cetera, et cetera. So look forward to having you on again to talk more about these opportunities. But for right now, how can people who want to get more information, want to find out more about what you're doing, want to find out about your global TV show, how can they contact you or get in contact with you?
Thank you very much, Sydney Wembley, for this talk. I've really appreciated your provoking questions, but above all, sparing time to be with me on this show. I hope this is just a start of the engagement. But I also want to thank the viewers who have been listening to us. I hope that you get some valuable information. Let's connect and make the world a better place. Thank you. Bye-bye.
So I wanted him to give his email address or contact, but please do. There are lots of opportunities within the continent and specific country markets that folks can take advantage of, and we'll have Dr. Tulinga on in future times to talk more about that. So, all right, let's talk a little bit about why we're here and what the Black Business Expo is all about. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or for K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. So you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. You can also use the Cash App that should be scrolling across the bottom of the screen. And use the account number $BBX USA. Again, that's $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. So if you're a student, you can register online at the same website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you, please donate into the scholarship fund. We want to also thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of January 2024, our first month of the year and programming for the year. Those sponsors include NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. And as one of the collaborating partners of the Black Business Network, I'm going to offer several bonus opportunities for viewers of this morning's show. And this first offer, because you are viewing, I will be delivering a 4-week forum starting this weekend. And for the first 10 people that contact me for information about the forum, they will get a free comprehensive growth assessment from me for their business. That's a $9.97 value that you'll get for free just for contacting me about the forum and because you're watching the Black Business Network this morning. So you can contact me at my website, solutionswithresults.com, and to get more information about the forum and to sign up for your free assessment. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing. Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I am a business growth and improvement expert and the founder and owner of Strategic Solutions and Uertis A. Decus. I'm also your business moderator for this morning's show on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, from London, from Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Mr. Nathan Mulinga. He's a renowned global interpreter at the Creative Society, and he's been featured on a lot of global speakers and talk shows. He's written over 1,000 quotes and several articles. He's been featured on local TV and radio shows such as, I think it's pronounced Onzd, or maybe it's Onezd, Capital FM, and City TV. He's determined, hardworking, dedicated individual, but decided to remain positive, develop positive work cultures. He's worked with different local and international organizations through activism as a climate change activist, and he's a certified public speaker, entrepreneur, digital and traditional marketer, business advisor, and part of the legal profession. So without further ado, I introduce to you Mr. Nathan Mulinga. How are you?
I'm good. How are you sitting?
I'm doing great. Glad to have you on the program this morning. You got quite a list of accomplishments there.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I believe we're gonna be doing a fireside chat. Is that correct?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to get a little background information about you, and so that the folks out there viewing and listening to you, kind of understand a little more about where you're coming from and what kind of got you to this point. So my understanding is you're actually from Africa. Is that originally? Is that correct?
Yes, Africa. Actually, I'm from Zambia, Lusaka, the capital.
And are
Yes.
you living in the States now or back home?
I'm still back home.
Okay.
It's in Zambia. Yeah.
All right. So talk a little bit about what you do currently and what got you motivated and involved in those activities.
Yeah. So at the moment, we've got a movement. It's called Rise Up Summits. And this particular movement started somewhere around 2019. That's when we started the movement with some friends of mine, some from Malawi, others from Namibia, and some from South Africa. And we've also got some people from Ghana. And I shared the initiative with Mr. Unisa. I think you're familiar with Mr. Unisa Kamara. Yeah, I had a chat with him and I told him the initiative. Then he was happy with it. He was like, okay, you can go ahead and make sure that you implement these ideas. So when I called a few individuals, I told them that, okay, this is what I want to be done. Because basically my vision was to start up something that will be some form of organizing events. Then the monies that we're going to be raising from those particular events, we're going to give out scholarships and also impart women. And also the other part of the monies was just to help the less privileged in the society. So we actually started this program in Namibia. It's ongoing, and we wanted to have the first ever event in Zambia, apart from the activities that we've been doing, which are aligned with our goals and objectives, but it couldn't take off because we didn't have enough funds for us to pay the speakers that were going to travel all the way from the States, others from UK, so that couldn't take off. Otherwise, our main objective is just to make sure that we provide mentorship programs, we provide scholarships, and we also help the less privileged in the society or community. I don't know if I've summarized everything, because that's what we normally do.
Right.
Yes.
That's quite a bit. How did you get involved with this? I mean, is this something that you've had as a lifelong passion or mission, something that you came to because of some series of events? Talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, I think when I was in my 9th grade, when I was, that should be elementary school, I had a bit of challenges in terms of raising funds for school. And I remember at some point, one of my grandfathers visited us back home when I was on the Copper Belt. Then he came with a few groceries. Then he showed me. I was like, I can use this because back then I was doing bookkeeping and accounts. So I understood the basic principles of business. So I said, I can use this for me to make more money. At least I will be able to support and sponsor myself and pay for school fees. And then he also gave me less than $1. That's the amount that I used. I bought a few things, and my business expanded within a space of a year. and most people used to come to buy things from me, and that gave me a motivation to say, if I can do it, I think most people can do it, but we need to come up with initiatives that are going to help them in many ways, because we can't just concentrate on one thing, because there are so many things that we can use that may help many people out there, and we may impact their lives. So that's what gave me a motive to even come up with this initiative after so many years. And believe me, it's people that has been helping me, and I might say that it's American people that has been helping me through my education. Because I remember when I was in my 12th grade, it was the USAID that sponsored me. And when I was at the university, when I was doing my AOB, my law degree, it was the American people that sponsored me. So it has always been people has always been there for me. So I shouldn't neglect my duties of helping others as well. So this is what has made me to even think of all these initiatives. We've thought of coming up with Swala Pillow, which means hold your heart, because many people has been committing suicides suicides in Zambia, and there's been a lot of suicidal cases. So we thought to say, why can't we come up with a program where we can just be mentoring and nurturing the minds of people? Because these people go through so much, and if we were to help them to come out of this, it may help, and it may save a lot of lives out there. Yeah,
No.
I'm
No,
sure
well,
I've answered your questions.
absolutely. It's a noble mission that you're on, kind of the pay it back by paying it forward. So applaud you for that.
Yeah.
So I want to talk a little bit with you about kind of global matters, global business, and especially the impact of global business environments with Black business owners. Talk about what you see as the current state of Black businesses globally.
I think the current state of Black businesses globally varies depending on the location. I'm talking of geographical location. But there has been a growing recognition for these same businesses, depending on where they're situated. Yeah. And you may find that these plays an important role towards the growth of the economies in each and every country. So many Black-owned businesses face unique challenges, of course, and opportunities, contributing to a diverse and dynamic landscape. I think that's what I can say, because each business has got what it does. So whatever it is that they do has something that they contribute towards the economy of that particular state. So they vary from countries to country, depending on what they are offering, the products and the services that they're offering. Sure.
Now, are you seeing some key trends or patterns as you look at the growth of Black businesses globally?
Yes, of course, I have observed a notable trend of increased entrepreneurship within the Black community. One of them is the speaker that has spoken before me, Mr. Tanya from Uganda. They're doing so much to try and help the community. All these things have been done with a surge in various sectors, such as technology. He spoke about technology, and there's also the issue of finance and services. This suggests that a positive trajectory in terms of economic empowerment, because we normally do all these things to try and empower and also impact the lives of others.
Okay. Now, with your work also, and Dr. Taningwa was speaking before, you're speaking now, some of the opportunities that exist on the African continent and within the countries within the African continent. Are there some main challenges or restrictions that you see, again, kind of common themes for growth of Black businesses on the global scale? So are there some major
challenges?
So are there some major things that are challenging, kind of all Black businesses across the globe?
Yeah, challenges are there, and there are quite many, but I'll just talk about what I've observed. One of them is the limited access to capital. A number of entrepreneurs don't have access to capital. It may be because of the policies that are being implemented by the lawmakers. It may be because they don't just have connections. It's a global community where people need to have connections. So without connections, they cannot do anything. So there's need for someone to know someone. So it's about you knowing someone and someone knowing you back. So if they don't know you, then it's quite hard and difficult for you to have access to capital. Right. Yeah. Then the other barriers that I've observed are systematic barriers and also the disparities in opportunities. Additionally, issues like discrimination and lack of representation can pose a significant obstacles for Black entrepreneurs.
Okay.
I think that's just what I can say.
Okay. Well, I'll add to your piece there. So I know there will be some folks who will be listening out and they'll say all businesses have problems with access to capital, which is absolutely true. All right. So, the major problem facing every business is access to capital. And I think the stat in the United States anyway is like 85% of all business loan applications are declined, denied, say no. But for Black business owners, that percentage is even higher. So it's over 90%. It's almost 95% of requests for fundings are declined or denied. So it's an issue for all. It's even a bigger issue, for those Black businesses. It's at least in the U.S. And it sounds like what you're saying is looking globally, it's the same issue across the globe. Okay.
True. Very true.
Now, you have a lot of experience within, sounds like the African market, some, within the U.S. market. Are there specific regions or countries where Black businesses seem to be thriving more than others?
Of course, yes. I did my research. I found that certain regions, like some parts of Africa and also North America, I've seen a surge in successive Black businesses, and factors that are contributing to the growth of these businesses that are owned by Black community. It could be supportive ecosystems, progressive policies. So if I talk about supportive ecosystems, I'm talking about a community that is there for each other. And progressive policies, I'm talking about the policies that are being implemented by the government. So if the government is making policies that are not interfering with the way businesses are run by entrepreneurs, then those businesses will thrive. But if these businesses are being interfered by the government or the policymakers, then these businesses are not going to survive. So these are the factors that are contributing or that normally contribute towards the growth of these businesses. So if you are to ask me, are there regions or are there places that seem to are thriving? Yes, of course. Part of African states, they are thriving, and also North American states, they're also thriving. I think that's the short answer that I can provide towards that question.
Okay. So it sounds like you're saying that the environments where there's less regulatory involvement, is that what you're saying? Is where they are tending to thrive more?
I might say that the factors that are contributing towards the growth of their businesses is because they are more conducive, and the policies that are being implemented, they are good because they're supporting whatever it is that these entrepreneurs are doing. Yes.
Okay. So it's not necessarily less the regulation or regulatory involvement. It's the specific policies that are supportive of small businesses or business environment in general. Okay.
Yeah, true.
So let's talk. A lot's happened on the global stage over the last 3 years, right? Let's talk a little bit about, and I'm going to ask you them individually, and then talk about the impact that has had on Black businesses globally. So talk about the pandemic, 2020, 2021. What impact did that have on global Black businesses or the Black businesses globally, different from or in addition to what happened, to the general economy across the world?
Yeah, I think these were economic events that had to shake the economy globally. No country can say that they were not impacted and they didn't suffer the challenges and the consequences of the pandemic that we all went through. All of us had to face these challenges. So even the entrepreneurs, they were also facing the same challenges, but it's all about accepting the challenges and accepting the changes that are coming, and coming up with the strategies that will help the business to survive. Otherwise, COVID-19 changed a lot of things, and many people had ideas who had businesses, and some businesses were downsized because they couldn't live up to the standards. They couldn't live up to what was going on then. And you find that there were issues of pre-existing disparities. If we were to understand these impacts, it's crucial for developing effective supportive mechanisms. Otherwise, it changed many people's lives. If I was to bring it back home here, we still facing the issue of cholera. So cholera is one issue that is ongoing in Zambia, and it is affecting small business owners, like those who have restaurants. They are facing those challenges because if they tend to serve food to people, and that somebody gets sick, then they may be arrested, because it's an issue that is affecting entrepreneurs. So if there can be someone who may think of a solution to curb these issues, then it will put that person on a on a level where everybody will start recognizing such an individual because they've come up with a solution. Because the world is in need of men who are full of ideas and who may be able to provide solutions to a particular problem that everyone is facing.
Okay. Now, also the world over the last year, 2023, especially 2022, 2023, was facing some inflationary pressures. U.S. has done and managed that, much more effectively than maybe other countries and markets, and therefore had less impact or effect from that. But talk a little bit about the global economic kind of inflationary pressures and how that's impacted specifically Black businesses, if that's been different than other businesses.
Of course, I think you've brought up an interesting question. You find that inflation has affected, like it did affect many businesses that are owned by Black community. You find that they were used with the way they were trading and the way they used to sell their goods and services. Now, because of inflation, a lot of things changed. And just like I said, that most businesses were even closed, like they couldn't survive. And the issue of shutting down a particular business, and you and me know that a business is an entity, and it's an individual in short. So a company is the person. It can represent itself in court. So the issue of shutting down a business, it's not an easy one. People has to sit down meeting has to be held from time to time. So all these things that are being done, it even takes a lot of time. People has to lose money and they have to pay back the creditors. So a lot of people lost out, and all these things that were happening, most of these people are facing these things, are Black-owned businesses. And some of them, just like I said, some of them thought of coming up with ideas and strategies. They invited the strategists who were to help them to come out of the issues that were facing.
Sure.
They survived. So it's all about being up to date with what is happening and knowing the best solution that is going to help your company to thrive and survive. I think that's what I can say.
I think you're talking about some fundamental, basic needs that for businesses to always thrive and to be sustainable, to know your markets, to know what their needs are, to know what they are wanting as a desired benefit, or what they're wanting in terms of getting rid of some problem. But you're also kind of alluding to the importance of innovation and use of technology to solve those problems. Do you want to elaborate on that more?
Yeah, of course. I think at the moment I'm doing digital marketing, and I found it interesting because we've moved from the traditional kind of marketing, which is analog, to digital marketing. Of course, we may not just totally forget about the analog, which is the traditional marketing. We may also think about the digital marketing. I mean, the analog marketing and the digital marketing. In as much as we may want to buy things online, we may need to go physically. I may order something online, but I may need to go and get it physically. So all these things are important in our lives. So if we talk of innovation and technology, they play an important role in our lives. So being innovative is coming up with new ideas that are there to solve issues. For instance, if I've seen that in most schools, students are having challenges when it comes to having access to the internet, then I've come up with an application, or I've come up with a device that is going to help them to resolve those issues that they are facing. Then I'm being innovative. So talking of technology, I'll try and introduce new gadgets, new ideas that will help those students that are facing such challenges. So these things are very important, and they're vital, and they're pivotal, so to say, in our lives, because we need them. Without technology, without being innovative, then it's more like we are just remaining and not growing. Others are growing, and that's we're just at the same position. I think that's what I can say.
Okay. We're running out of time, but I have a ton more questions I really want to ask you. So I'm going to try and sneak in just a couple more before we have to cut it short. And then we'll make sure we invite you back so we can finish the conversation. But there's always this feeling as a business owner, as an entrepreneur, starting up your thing, that you got to go it alone, that you got to be, this rebel, radical, I'm going to do this, by myself, etc. Talk about some collaborations that you've seen amongst Black businesses that you think have been not only effective, but allowed them to be successful.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like there are so many businesses that seem to be thriving. If we talk of collaboration, in business language, we may say it's a merger or acquisition. So if one company is trying to merge with another company, that's a merger. And if one company is trying to acquire the other company, then that's acquisition, because they are acquiring, meaning the other company will cease from existing. So in terms of measuring and collaboration, I might say there are so many businesses that has thrived through measuring or collaboration or collaborating with other businesses. One good example I can give is what we're doing at the moment, because Rise Up Summits movement is not just one organization. There are so many organizations that are in one organization. So we've merged. There's Swalapilu, there's Fly High, and there's also Rope Foundation from Namibia. So we've brought together our goals and ambitions and also objectives just to try and make sure that we fulfill the objectives that we have and we come up with one big thing. I think that's what I can say, because if I was to give examples of other companies, of course, the list is too long. The list is long. I may not even finish it, but that's just what I can say for now.
Okay. I'm going to sneak in this last one.
Sure.
Talk about what advice you would give to the aspiring Black entrepreneurs out there who are either looking to start their business or who have started and just getting going and maybe struggling or questioning themselves. What advice can you give to them for doing business in general, but doing business on a global scale?
Okay. I feel like there are so many things that we can do as entrepreneurs, but the very first step that they have to do as entrepreneurs is to look at the kind of product or service that they are offering at the market. Is it something that is visible? Is it something that is compatible? Is it something that people may have access within a short period of time? Because most people just think of coming up with a service or product without even conducting a survey. So the very first step that they have to do is to conduct a survey. Is this product going to sell? Yes or no? Do people like this particular product or service? Yes or no? If people do like that product or service, then you have to test it and make sure that you are doing your business, which is legit. Because if you're doing the business that is illegal, then the regulators will come and arrest you.
Right.
So whatever it is that we're doing has to be in line with what the law says.
Right.
If yeah, I think I may go on and on, but I will just say that to sum up everything, I will just say that it's quite important to understand the services and products that you'll be offering to the consumers.
It's a great point. One of the things in my work as a business growth and improvement, kind of expert or specialist, I work with a ton of companies on how to grow their business. And one of the things I find consistently across the board, regardless of their size or regardless of their stage, is that they don't fundamentally understand what makes them unique, their true strengths and weaknesses, nor do they truly understand what their target market wants. And therefore, they're never able to communicate to them effectively, nor are they ever able to effectively create products and services to support them, which is a great point. And one thing that all businesses need to do better. And for Black businesses, the better we do that, the more successful we're going to have our companies to turn out. So I appreciate you being here. Can you tell people out there how they can get in contact with you if they want to hear more information about what you are doing, or to give you support in what you're doing, or to do business, in the markets that you're in? How can they reach out to you?
I think they may reach out to me on my using my email, which is Nathan Twain 1@gmail.com. Nathan as in Nathan, then Twain as in TWAIN 1 @gmail.com. Then they can also send me a message on WhatsApp, which is using my number, which is +260 975 4050 74 +260 975 405074. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you being here and talking with us today. I know that, we have lots more that we can talk about. So look forward to having you back on again and getting into more, depth and detail of the conversation. But until then, thank you very much. And as we say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. See you.
A wonderful conversation. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or for K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. So you can go to the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Or you can use the Cash App that should be rolling across your screen below with the account number $BBX USA. Again, account number is $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. So if you are a student, you can register online also at the same website at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to take some time to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month, January 2024. Those sponsors include NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. And as you heard Nathan talking about success for businesses and specifically Black businesses, he mentioned about targeting and or communicating to your target market. It's actually one of the things that I'll be doing this weekend with another one of the Black Business Expo partners and sponsors, is delivering a workshop on doing exactly that. And so as one of the collaborating partners of the Black Business Network, I'm offering, again, all this morning, several bonus opportunities for viewers of the morning show. The first offer that I gave was about 10 folks contacting me about the workshop, getting a free comprehensive growth assessment for their business. This second offer, for those who actually contact me and sign up for or register for that workshop, that forum, I'm actually going to give a free month of coaching. So if you're, wanting to get not only information about communicating better with your target market, but a free month of coaching, just because you're watching the Black Business Expo this morning, you'll get that by contacting me through my website, solutionswithresults.com. Look forward to talking with you. And as we say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Williams.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm the founder and owner of Strategic Solutions and Uertis A. Decus. I'm a business growth and improvement expert. And I'm also your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, from London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Coming up next for us is a fireside chat with Deborah Crowley, who will be interviewed by Dr. Enola Forte. Ms. Crowley is on a mission to help protect individuals and entrepreneurs with access to the justice system, with legal services and identity theft protection. She is an ambassador and subcommittee member for Ladies of Justice. Through her journey, she has opened 3 companies, such as Crowley and Associates, helping entrepreneurs build their businesses. Another company, Exclusive Cleaning Services, providing residential and commercial cleaning. And as the founder of Exclusive Cleaning Services, she has employed over 100 employees. She built her company from scratch and scaled it to $1 million in revenue. Her company also provides free cleanings for individuals diagnosed with cancer. Deborah has worked for several Fortune 5 companies, such as McDonald's Corporation and Xerox, supporting GM litigation, so general management litigation. Easter Seals and more other companies like that. And her tenure with corporate America has provided her the knowledge and the skills to pursue her own companies. Deborah has been honored with recognition for supporting several charities and raising over $100,000 in contributions for various companies. She's an author of 2 different books, collaborating with some other authors, and probably most importantly to her, she's a mother of 2 sons and a grandmother to 2 grandsons. So please help me welcome to the Black Business Expo, Deborah Crowley.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Oh, thank you for being here. Now, you're from Michigan.
Yeah.
Did you go to the University of Michigan?
No, actually, I'm.
Good for you.
That was good.
I'm a Michigan State Spartan, so I had to get that out right away.
Okay, thanks for that.
Actually, go green, go white.
Great. Actually, I'm from Newark, New Jersey. I moved to Michigan about maybe 20 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What part of Michigan are you in?
Farmington Hills.
Oh, yeah. I knew a few folks from over in that area. So, and I've got family down in Southfield. So,
really?
Yeah. So, I know Detroit area, and obviously, being a Spartan, I know a little bit about Michigan. So.
Great.
All right. Well, I know you have a fireside chat scheduled here, so we're going to try and bring in Dr. Forte and let you guys get going. So hopefully the producers will send her into the show. Talk a little bit about, as we're waiting for that to happen, what you want to cover with the folks viewing out there today.
I want to talk about Exclusive Elderly Resource Center, a nonprofit that I just opened. I want to talk about the importance of helping our seniors. A lot of times they are left behind. So that's what I'll be talking about, what my nonprofit entails. And also talking about just a business structure, how we should make sure that we understand our finances, right? Plan, do, review, and understanding the industry of opening a business as well.
Okay. All right. And now your cleaning service also deals heavily with elderly. Is that what I understood?
Yeah. Well, I still have the cleaning company now, and I'm going to be doing both. The cleaning company is a LLC, and then my the elderly program is a nonprofit.
Nonprofit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So it all coincides together because they need.
And you'd be a great person to talk about the separation of those kinds of things, and from a legal structure perspective, but also just from a mental perspective as the CEO or head of multiple organizations that might have alignment in terms of their mission, but very different services that they're providing. And you can talk to folks out there about how you keep that straight with all the other things that you're doing.
Well, I try my best. Well, with the cleaning company, as I've been doing that for about over 15 years. So that's structured, right? The policies, procedure. I have about 23 employees right now, so everyone knows what to do, right? So I allot my time to focus on the elderly service, right? That's just me. Well, the grand opening is in March 9th. That's when we'll have our grand opening. So I'm trying to juggle different things at one time, but however, planning accordingly to make sure things run smoothly.
Okay. I understand we're having some technical difficulties with Dr. Forte's equipment, so we'll keep going here in the conversation. One is, I'm sure folks would love to hear about people's journey. From where they began to how they got to be these successful, influential people that they've become. So talk about, where you started in terms of your business career, and what prompted you to do the things that you're doing now. I mean, so going from, McDonald's and Xerox, and I used to work for Eastman Kodak, so I know a little bit about Xerox also. Very different, business objectives than what you're doing now. So talk a little bit about that journey.
Well, working in corporate, I've worked in corporate for over 20 something years. And in that process, I was learning everything that I needed to know to open a business, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I always said that once I get all these skills in play, I'm going to open up my own business, right? So eventually, I just got tired of being in corporate. So my last at Xerox Corporation, well, maybe I shouldn't say the name, but
at a company not to be named.
All right, I'll remember that. I walked around and everybody I onboarded, because I was in charge of onboarding individuals into the company. And I said, these people are never going to see me again. And it's time for me to move on, right? So I literally walked around, came back to my desk. Within 2 weeks, I was gone. And I walked out on faith, right? Didn't know what I was going to do, where the money, the finances were going to come. But I believed in my higher power. So I said, you know what? It's time to go. So then I formed the cleaning company, and boy, that was a journey too, making sure that I knew what I was doing, because a lot of people want to open a cleaning company, but they just don't have the formats of opening a company. Not just because it's a cleaning company, it's still a business. So you have to have it formatted. So I studied about it. I studied the industry. I did everything that I needed to do to learn about business, with business plans, going to classes, and try to do what I need to get the information that I need to know to open up a business. Because when I was in corporate, I was always single. Never, I worked for the executives, never had any people reporting to me. So I didn't know. I'm like, okay, you're going into something different. You're going to have people reporting to you, and you have to have a different type of personality to understand the issues with employees right now. So that's what I did. And I opened up the cleaning company, and it's very successful, like 15 years. Did not know what I was doing, but after learning and then understanding the process of it, it became a huge success. And then my mom passed away not too long ago, and running back and for the elderly program, running back, she lived in New Jersey, I lived here in Michigan, running back and forth, not understanding or knowing how am I going to make this work, right? Finding her home care here in Michigan, bringing her back here, understanding, her bank account, her will, everything. It was so much to do. And I know a lot of people struggle with that. And I'm like, I gotta do something where you have a one-stop shop, meaning one place to go to get everything that you need for the seniors. Right? Connecting with vendors like transportation, home health, home care, you name it, anything that they need. That's what exclusive elderly resources will be. And I also created a program called CAVA, where we will in-house their documents, meaning their personal documents, so that when they need to renew their medicine or fill out applications for mortgages, we'll be able to do that for them. Because like I said, the seniors are left behind. And then even in my cleaning company, we cleaned for a lot of seniors, and my cleaners would go to their houses and come back really sad because they would have paperwork stacked up to here, not knowing what to do. And it's just so sad. And it's not that the siblings or their kids can't help them. They have their own lives too. And that's where we come in. So that's why I decided to open Exclusive Elderly Resource Center.
That's inspiring. I mean, for so many reasons. The fact that you stepped out on faith. Here's what I believe, and I believe it'll be okay, and I'll figure it out. Talks about your confidence in the whole thing. The confidence that you have to be able to say, this isn't a fit, but something else will be, and then to go out and make that happen. So, kudos to you. And I know that there'll be a lot of folks out there listening to this that will get inspired based on that as well. But it's also inspiring in terms of what you've then chosen as your missions as you go along. You see an issue, you see a problem, you see a need, and you decide, I want to do something about it. Which, a lot of people will see an issue and go, that's really bad. That's messed up. I'm sure I don't want to be involved with that, or I'm glad I don't have to deal with that, and da. You do the opposite. You kind of turn around and go, let's go, have an impact there. So congratulations for you on all that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. So talk a little bit about just some of the hurdles or obstacles that you've gotten into for starting this not-for-profit, because again, a little different, not only from a for-profit business, but also the fact that there's probably a lot of regulation around when you're dealing with seniors, et cetera. So talk about some of the obstacles that you ran into in dealing with that.
I think what happens there are a lot of regulations against seniors. Like I said, the seniors are left behind, and we're not, like, even with the regulations and the laws, I'm not seeing where they're really contributing to the seniors, right?
Mm-hmm.
They need a lot of things, and they're still human, right? We're going to be a senior soon, so we need to look out for ourselves too as well. So I don't see a lot of things going on, or regulation, or programs for seniors. I've seen some, but not a whole lot. And not only that, I'm just starting this nonprofit, so I haven't run into any major issues yet. If you want to talk about my cleaning company, I ran into a lot of major issues.
Can I tell you some stories, right?
I have stories to tell you, even being an African American for the company. When I first started, a lot of my customers didn't know that I was African American, right?
Because you're just a voice on the phone.
Yes, the voice on the phone, and they didn't know. And I didn't, at that time, I didn't think it was necessary for them to know unless I had to come before them, right? So when I first came to Michigan, real quick, I had a customer, and I was looking for an apartment when I first moved to Michigan. He was very racist towards me. Me being a female, and he's, Caucasian. Find out later he was one of my customers, and still to this day he doesn't know that I'm the owner of the cleaning company.
Yeah, that is a perfect example of the separation of business and personal that you need to do, or you need to have, to be a great business owner, right? It's like, this is business, this is personal.
Absolutely.
Right. Well, I see Dr. Fote is here, so I'm going to jump off, let you guys get into your chat. It was great speaking with you, Deborah. And as I said before, go green, go white. But more importantly, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Thanks. Thank you.
So hello, everyone. My name is Dr. Anolia Fodi, and I'm coming to you from Angola, Africa, where there has been a bit of a challenge with the internet.
Uh-oh. Did we have another technical difficulty? All right, we'll keep going with the conversation. And for those who are viewing or watching, you heard that Dr. Fadi is in I think Angola, but she's over in Africa, having some connectivity issues with the systems over there. So we're gonna keep right on rolling. So talk a little bit about the project that you're on right now, because I think that was the major focus that you wanted to be on for today. So talk a little bit about the project that you're going on. You talked earlier about the motivation for it, the inspiration for it. You were starting to allude into some of the obstacles, that you run into. Why don't you go a little more in depth about that? And if we're able to get, Dr. Foti on, she can continue on with that.
I think like I said, I'm just starting the nonprofit right now, so I haven't run into any major obstacles. However, trying to get finances, trying to get finances for this particular program. Like I said, I don't see a whole lot of fundings, for the senior program. I've connected to some of our senators. I've sent them introduction letters about the senior program, and a lot of people are ready to join. Like I've had banks to talk to, since my networking, in my networking group, I've talked to banks, and they want me to literally come in and sit in the banks and talk to the seniors, because like I said, a lot of times the seniors just don't know how to fill out applications. Right? They want them to go home and get on the computer and fill out applications. Come on now. We know that they can't do that. Or they want them to send pictures of their license and different things like that.
And they're taking their phone going, how does this thing work? Baby, can you come in here and
don't have a clue. And I'm like, I just don't understand that. So that's what we're doing, and just supporting the seniors and giving them what they need. I'm really going to connect to vendors. I'm not going to be that person, but we're just going to be that resource center to connect to vendors, to connect to them what they need. And that's the purpose of our CAVA program, because it can, in the side of the program, we'll have all their information in there, and we can connect them to whatever they need via this program.
So you'll be a referral resource, for them coming in. Now, on the intake, when they're coming into your program or your services, what's the nature of the information that you have to be able to, effectively, direct them out?
We definitely have to, of course, their basic information, the address, phone number, siblings' name, also their health issues, also whether they're renting or mortgage, also all different every information that we need to know about that senior. We need to know where they live, their living standards, their siblings. Are they helping them financially? Can the siblings help, right? Because of course, I'm going to have to monetize this to help to keep the business growing. Of course, we're going to have corporate sponsors. I'm going to try to get corporate sponsors and other donations to help me to grow this program. But they'll need a lot of things. I also have a cancer advocate that if someone has cancer, that person can talk to my cancer advocate as well, because I'm really gung-ho on that. Like I said, in my cleaning company, I offer free cleaning for cancer patients. Been doing that for years. Medical equipment, free cleanings. That's why my companies coincide with each other, because they could get free cleanings too as well. We're going to call them to make sure they're okay. Companionship, every 2 weeks, call them and check on them. Because a lot of times, like I said, siblings, their family members just don't have time. Right, to do all that. And that's where we come in. So I haven't run into any regulations yet, but just trying to get financing to help grow the business.
So talk about, you were alluding through, some of the kinds of services to provide. Talk about, and I don't know if that was a full list. So if it's not a full list, let's give you an opportunity to go through the full list of what you've identified that that seniors typically need, and that you're bringing in, to kind of this, one-stop shopping system or platform that you're creating.
Okay. One thing is getting their will and their power of attorney done. A lot of seniors don't have that. And that's why I am a Ladies of Justice ambassador. And there's a company that will support the seniors with documents being reviewed. If they're going through any issues with their mortgage, they could call this get involved with Ladies of Justice. And that's a membership subscription for them as well. So we want to make sure they have a power of attorney, because the first thing when they go into the hospital, what do they ask you for?
Who's going to make decisions for you? Or et cetera. It's like,
And a lot of times we just don't have that. Not being a senior, some people just don't have that in place. So I want to make sure they have that. Like I said, medical equipment. If they need medical equipment, I'm going to connect with a vendor for that. Free phones and iPads. If they need training, they're going to get that, because I've connected to a vendor that offers free phones and iPads. Didn't know that, but they could get free everything.
Training on your iPad. What senior doesn't need or want that, right?
Yes, because they need it. We don't have to go and extensively on training, just the basics so they can understand. And even with their phones, they don't know how to use their phones.
Well, I was going to ask, are you getting, some of the phone communication companies involved, with this in terms of equipment, or in terms of training? Meaning, the Verizons, TI mobiles or whatever, T-Mobiles, where did I get the I from? T-Mobiles.
Apple.
Yeah, them too.
That's what, that's a good idea. That's why I love this show. And that's why I'm happy that you guys do this show, because some things I just got an idea. Thank you to call Verizon and know
that's what I do. I'm a business growth and coach. So for all you out there, call me. Call me.
Thank you for that. I just put that in my notes. That's a good one. And like I said, I do want to connect with different corporate sponsorships, different companies like AAA, senior alliances. So different companies to collaborate with me, because we all need each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just like even with the cleaning company, I teach people how to own a cleaning company, because it's enough out here, especially for us African Americans. We love to start cleaning companies, but we just don't have the structure. So I do that as well. A lot of my staff members and people say, well, why would you teach somebody to own a cleaning company? And isn't that a competition? No, it's not a competition, because it's enough out here.
I tell folks all the time, there are two kinds of people in the world. And you know how people do that, two kinds of people, whatever they want to talk about. Well, two kinds of people. There are what I call finite pie people and infinite pie people. And finite pie people feel like the pie is a finite size. The more you get, the less for me, right? Infinite pie people feel like the pie is infinitely big. You can have all you want, and I can have all I want, because there's just not much. And you're an infinite pie person that just says, look, there's enough out here for all of us to eat pie forever, ever.
Eat pie forever. I'm really taking notes from you. But thank you for that. So we have a lot of listeners. I love the document management piece. It's called Kava, where we're going to in-house their documents too, and be able to send it out for whatever someone like Medicaid or any company like that needs information from the seniors. Sometimes they just don't know where their paperwork is, right? So we're going to do that. And of course, I have to go through HIPAA and make sure that it's a secured site, because we'll be in-housing their information too as well.
All right. Now, it seems like we're still having problems. We keep, seeing Dr. Fodi come in and out with the communication issues. I'm going to give you an option here, because I want to make sure you're getting the best use of this time. So I can keep asking you questions, or if there are specific things, because I'm going to ask you the questions that I'm curious about, maybe not the things that you really wanted to talk about. So I can keep asking you questions, or if you want to just take the time and say, hey, there are some things I just want to present on, we can do that, too. So which way would you prefer to go forward with it?
You can ask the questions, and I think I'll elaborate on it with.
Okay. All right. Good enough. So I'll ask the question, and you can take it wherever. It's like, yeah, I know you asked that, but I'm going to talk about this.
Right.
So talk a little bit about the biggest. You said you haven't had any struggles yet, any obstacles yet, but talk about the biggest struggle you forecast. Or believe you might encounter in trying to do this service that you're wanting to do, this one-stop shop platform for seniors?
I think, as I mentioned, financing, the cooperation from family members, because during that time of taking care of seniors, and you're turning that over to someone else that you don't know. So I have to build a trust factor with the seniors as well as the family members too. So I think that will be a little obstacle for me, but I think we can overcome it. Matter of fact, I know that we'll overcome it, but that will be an issue. Like I said, financing too as well. And then getting seniors to get involved, because this will be a subscription-based program, right? Like I said, I have to monetize it, and I'm hoping that I get funding for it too as well, so it can pay for itself. However, it's a subscription for $67 a month. They get all that I described to you previously. So that may be, because they're on fixed income, so that may be an issue too as well. That's why I would like to search for donors and grants and corporate sponsors like Verizon, telephone companies as well. I think that may be the major issue in determining should it be global? Because it's not just happening here in the United States, it's happening all over seniors. And to figure out how to do that, how to set up that process if it does go globally, how do I maneuver that? Because everything is virtual. Everything is virtual somewhat now. So to figure out how to maneuver that going globally. I am a part of what they call the G100, Oneness and Wisdom, and we connect with women all over the world. So I talked to them about it, and everybody's excited about it, but I have to create a plan of action.
Right. So in your initial project, what's the number of individuals you're looking to serve, and kind of what's the ramp up time? What's the timeline?
I want to get at least 500 seniors. I said by like September of this year, hopefully just 50 for now, until we continue to build the business to make sure everything is solid. Because like I said, you're dealing with seniors, you're dealing with their information. So there's a lot of things that I need to do to protect the system, right? So that's why I have an attorney to make sure everything is going well. So by about 500 before the end of the year.
Okay. All right. Outside of here, you reach out to me because there's a couple other organizations I think might be useful, for you in terms of your project, or a couple other things that you could do to partner with some folks I think, could help move you along as well. So reach out to me afterwards.
Thank you.
So talk a little bit about, that finance piece, the $67 a month, that is, a fairly low figure for all the things that you're going to do. Talk about how you were able to, for those out here trying to start a business, manage a business, et cetera. Talk about, how you were able to identify that cost structure that suggested that price structure.
I based it on some history that I did some research. AI is awesome. So I based it on the research that I did via AI. Also, I have a board. I have board members of 6 people. I even have a board for my cleaning company because I don't know everything, right?
Right.
So we all got together and we decided that that would be a reasonable price to start at. And like I said, with AI, I did research on what is the basic incomes of your seniors in certain areas and certain ages, like 65, what's the income? I don't have the statistics now, but that's how we based it. And we had a board meeting, and some of my board members are seniors, so they decided, okay, 67 is a good price.
This is right. I want to use that. Could you make that lower that price just a little bit, or lower that age just a little bit.
You said the age.
Well, and you just said very quickly something I think is super important, but also something that we often struggle with. And I mentioned it with the last guest. We often think we have to do this alone, that we're supposed to know everything. And you talked about why you have a board on both your not-for-profit and your for-profit. So why don't you go into that a little bit more? Because that may have gone by for some folks that were just like, oh, she's got a board. No, but it's an important thing, and talk about why you did that.
I think it's important to step outside the box of yourself because you don't know everything. It's a new business, especially for new business owners. You don't know everything, so you need help. And this was a transition for me too, because for 15 years, I was like, okay, I could do this myself. You know what I mean? And then I decided, okay, no, you need help. So I developed a circle of champions, women around me and men, that are influencing what I do. Like I go ask them questions. And even with the board, you need the board. You need board members that are supportive, board members that are influential in the community, right? You just can't bring a board member like your mother. I mean, your cousin, your sister. You can, but
as long as they have the right skills.
Absolutely.
The right skills and the right commitments. Yeah, that just says,
Right
hey, they're
commitment.
fine. Yeah.
You hit it on the nose, the right commitment, because they have to be committed. And that's the first thing I asked my board. Okay, tell me why you want to be a part of Exclusive to Elderly Resources. And a lot of them said the same thing I said. It's needed.
Right.
Or a lot of them have gone through experience with their parents or grandparents, and they know that it's a struggle to try to maintain their lifestyle and maintain their own too. So this was a good one-stop shop for everybody.
Right.
So yeah.
Well, I think so. Again, that's a great thing for people out there to hear and know and understand, because like you said, you don't know everything, but unfortunately you don't know everything until it pops up. And then it's a big problem. And then you realize, I didn't know that. And so having those advisory board members or surrounding yourself, like you said, with those, you called it a circle of champion, a team of rivals, within your organization, having those trusted lieutenants that are going to carry out a mission, give you more insight, round out your perspective, is great advice and needed in terms of being able to be successful in business. Because like you said, you don't know everything. And if you get enough people around you helping you, they will know something about whatever it is you're dealing with. And maybe just enough to keep you from getting into big trouble. So.
And having an attorney.
And have an attorney.
People just don't realize you have an attorney, and people don't want attorneys because they think they cost too much. But that's why what I said, I'm a part of Ladies of Justice. I'm an ambassador, and it's just $1 a day. I utilize the attorneys all the time, even with my handbooks, with the cleaning company, with this, and even during COVID. I'm gonna bring that back because you asked that question before. During COVID, it was major for me to call the attorney and say, "Hey, can we stay open?"
Right.
Because I didn't know as a cleaning company. Yeah, we stayed open throughout the whole thing.
Yeah, y'all were booming during that time.
Oh, that was people don't take this personally. That was my best year.
Right. I had a couple of cleaning clients who were cleaners, industrial, commercial, and residential. And yes, because of the nature. And again, it's one of those things that's saying, look, every adversity provides opportunity. And I don't care what business you're in. There are some businesses out there had nothing to do with sanitation and cleaning, but the nature of it. Look at what happened with Zoom. Who knew the name Zoom before COVID? It's like what? But now all of a sudden it's synonymous with conversation. I'll Zoom you. Let's do a Zoom. Can we Zoom this? I mean, it's basically to say, look, adversity, you didn't cause it, but as a business, how do I thrive throughout whatever the world is throwing at me? So,
absolutely. And that's what we did too during that time. That was a real pivot for me, like a transition. I learned more things than I would ever know about cleaning and anything else, personal development, me dealing with me too as well. So I invested in machines to go in and spray down a location for people who had COVID. So we were really my cleaners and myself, they really stuck in. We were putting ourselves in jeopardy, but we helped people. Right. And that's why I say that was my best time to grow the company, because we were out literally helping people. It was lonely, but we were out there helping people.
Well, I don't know if you heard the entire interview with the prior guest. He talked about a similar concept. So there's this running theme throughout here that he talked about, hey, when there is a big problem, in his country, it was cholera that they were dealing with. And, the use of technology and innovation to solve a current, community problem. It just says, hey, this is communal. Everybody's got this issue that we're dealing with. It's it's endangering the community, but you have a solution for it. Then you become indispensable, in demand, at the same time that you're providing something of benefit and value for the for the community at large. So those are great business opportunities for people who are caring, to support the rest of us. So.
And it was a good thing for us with the cleaning company because people had to learn how to clean all over again. You had to learn how to wash your hands, right?
Right.
You had to learn how to clean. So it was a good thing for us.
You walk from room to room. You better wash your hands. Stop. This was wash your hands. Wash your hands. Wash your hands. Wash your hands. So, talk. We only have a couple more minutes, so I'm going to ask you, two more questions. One is this. It's kind of generic. The next one will be specific. Generically, talk about the thing that you've learned the most about business and about yourself kind of throughout this whole journey.
Wow. That would put a lump in my throat because throughout the whole journey, I have to talk about growing up. Going through domestic violence, going through a lot of things throughout my life and coming to this point where I am now, profiting $1 million. Like from my journey, it has been truly, truly amazing. I said last year, God dropped my higher power, I'll say, dropped the cleaning company on me, dropped the elderly program on me because it was something that I needed to do. Helping people, wow, that's been my journey forever. I can't turn it off. A lot of people, it's like, okay, I'm not helping that person. I can't turn it off. It's really hard for me. And everybody that knows me, if you need something, I'm there. But I'll give you the tools. But if you don't take those tools and utilize them, I've learned that I can't be a people pleaser and I can't keep giving and giving and giving it and you're not receiving it.
Right.
Receiving what I'm giving you, it's time for me to keep it moving. And that's my favorite line, keep it moving. Everyone knows that. But it has been a major, major journey for me. Personal development, staying focused and understanding the new norm now. Like, right, when I have people come in for my employees, candidates come in for my cleaning company, sometimes you have to meet them where they are sometimes because it's different from back in the day how we used to go to work and get up and go to work, don't call in. Now it's just crazy. But however, you just have to be able to maneuver. Like be more understanding, flexible, because we have flexible times with my cleaning company too as well, but have a heart. So it has taught me, I've always had that heart, but I had to learn how to be, how can I say this? Stern.
Okay, that's good. That's good feedback. Last one. This will be easier than the previous one. Because I'm sure you reached and touched a lot of folks out there with your conversation today and what you're doing, your mission, what you're trying to serve, et cetera, both from the cleaning company and the story and wanting to use you for those services, but also for the mission you have on assisting seniors. For those folks who want more information about you, about your project, about what you're doing, about your story, et cetera, what's the best way for them to reach out to you?
I think the best way is to call my office. My office is here located in Livonia, Michigan. My phone number is 248-888-7807. And you can go to my landing page, Elderly Resource Center, mystrictly.com. But the best thing to do is call me at 248-888-7807, and I'll help you out.
All right. Well, it was a pleasure talking to you. I'm going to say it one more time. Go green, go white. And all the U of M fans out there. So again, pleasure talking to you. Look forward to it. Do call me about the things you're doing with your other project. I think I have some suggestions for you that might be helpful or useful. And as we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
All right. All right. Great conversation. Great person. Great inspiration. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or for K through 12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students. So you can go to donate. You can go to the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. You can also use the Cash App, and the account should be scrolling across the bottom of your screen. That account is $BBX USA. Again, $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students, you can go register for those dollars in scholarships at the same website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts. So we want to encourage you, remind you, donate to the scholarship fund. I also want to take this time to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month, the month of January 2024. Those sponsors include NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Now, I've been talking all morning about some of the bonus opportunities. As one of the collaborating partners of the Black Business Network, I'm offering several bonus opportunities for viewers of this morning's show. So the first offer for the first segment, I'm delivering a 4-week forum. You'll see a commercial about that immediately following this. And I offered for the first 10 callers, if they contacted me for more information about that forum, I would give them a free comprehensive growth assessment of their business. That's a $9.97 value. Well, some folks have already responded. That's now down to 6. I have 6. So if you want to get a free growth assessment for your business and get information, more detailed information about that forum and how it can help you, that $9.97 value, just contact me through my website, solutionswithresults.com. So that's a free comprehensive assessment just because you contact me and ask for more information, and just because you're viewing the Black Business Network today. So that just shows you how beneficial it is to stay tuned to and watch and participate with the Black Business Network. So genius is common. I'll see you on the other side. You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills that are going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. a safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S.-African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. What happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I am the founder and owner of a business Uertes Decus Strategic Solutions, a business growth and improvement expert. I'm also your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and from cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and to educate businesses about business. For our next speaker, we had some technical difficulties. And they made the mistake of asking me if I would be interested in talking, and I love to talk and love to share things with other business owners. And so I jumped at the chance and jumped at the opportunity. So hope you haven't had too much of me yet. And I hope I will be able to impart some words of wisdom that will be beneficial for you for my conversation today. But from some of the conversations I was having earlier in the program today with some business owners, I thought it might be important for us to talk about, kind of what is the most important thing that a business owner needs to do in order to be successful. And I don't mean in terms of their qualifications or their traits, et cetera. I'm talking about in terms of the business process and the business activity. So if you don't mind, I'm going to spend a little time talking about that, this morning. And I don't have, a ton of time, but I'll try and get through as much as I can about this topic and subject. I've alluded to it before, but I didn't give you a whole lot of information about me, my bio. I've got over 30 plus years of experience in business growth, managing startup businesses, turnaround businesses for all kinds of organizations. I've started my career with Fortune 100 companies like International Paper, Mead Corporation, PepsiCo, Citigroup, JP Morgan Chase. And so I worked with them on everything from project management, manufacturing and operations design, managing local levels at the plant level, managing global levels and global operations teams, managing global products, managing at an exec level for businesses that were several $100 million in revenue. But in addition to that, I've been an entrepreneur. So I've been where many of you are in terms of owning and operating a business, running a payroll, et cetera. So I've owned a 15 location restaurant group managing over 300 employees. I've got the consulting practice that I work on now and work with now, working with individual business owners like yourself on how to improve. But I've got a diversity of experience in industries, a diversity of experiences in terms of functions that I've dealt with in business. But in addition to all of that, I've also been an adjunct professor. And so I've had the ability or the opportunity to talk to and teach lots of individuals about every aspect of business, whether it's HR, marketing, global marketing, policy and strategy, operations, statistics, and how do you use that, finance, corporate finance, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So the net is I know business and I know the business of business. And I like working with folks to try and impart some of that understanding and knowledge to them and for them for using in their businesses. And that's what I do with my clients in working with them to help them understand what is really going on within their business and how to integrate the solutions so that they're sustainable over time and impactful, for their organization. So as I said, what I want to talk about, today is really, what's the most important thing that you're going to need to do that's going to kind of feed the rest of your business. And so I'm going to start in terms of the conversation around where we're at, where you're at today or where you might be today. So it's the beginning of the year. And either at the end of the year, like in December timeframe, or the beginning of the year, January timeframe, every business takes some time to both look back and look forward. So looking back in terms of Where have we been? What did we accomplish? What were our goals? What did we do that we said we were going to do, and where did we fall short of that? And then to look forward to saying, hey, where are we going to go now? What's next on the agenda? Where do we want to take this, etc.? If you're looking at your business right now, you may be in a great place or a not so great place. Your business maybe didn't finish off the way that you wanted. Maybe it was another year where you didn't meet your sales goals. The business kind of languished in terms of revenue. The projections didn't quite come to fruition. And maybe that was because you didn't have enough leads coming in, not enough inquiries, not enough people interested in your business. And if you're struggling to generate, good leads, and by good leads, not just cold calling and, how many calls can I make? 100 calls. I'm going to get one of those to say yes, but quality leads, warm leads, people who are interested and engaged in what you're doing. If that's the issue that you're struggling with, we're going to talk about maybe why that is. So if you've got a sales deficiency issue, a sales growth, kind of languishing, not getting enough leads, not getting enough quality leads, it's usually around one thing. And I did a post in a conversation talk recently where the topic was, why are nobody out there responding to my ads? Why are nobody out there responding to my podcast? Why are nobody out there responding to my blogs and my messages? And I answered quite simply, because you're not saying anything they want to hear. And that wasn't to be mean or that wasn't to be cruel. That's just the matter of fact. And so I also do this talk around the two most powerful words that we have in the, at least in the English language. I don't know how it might translate in other languages, but the two most powerful words that we have in the English language are two little bitty words. The words are simple, short, and they are this: what if? What if? They are powerful, partly because they stir in us our imagination, what it could be, what it might be, what are the possibilities, the opportunities. It starts us to be creative and imaginative. But like any superpower, they can be used for good or they can be used for harm. So they're used for harm when those two words create in us fear. They cause us to start thinking about all the problems that could happen. What if nobody likes what I'm doing? What if they say no when I ask them if they'd like to do business with me? What if I get turned down for that loan? What if? So those two words can create all of the creativity, imagination in our mind about all of the bad things that can happen, and that can sometimes paralyze us with fear. We're not going to do anything because we're afraid of the what if. But they also can be used in terms of that power for harm or that power for evil to create inaction or to avoid change. I'm not going to do anything because what if, this bad thing happens as a result of what I do. So as a power for good, though, a superpower for good, we use it when we stir our imagination on the possibility of change for improvement, to achieve and reach our vision that we've set, our desired state. So we can start thinking about, what if I had 500,000 in sales, 1 million in sales, 10 million in sales? What would be different? And so we can start thinking through then at that point, here's how my life would be different. Here's how my business would be different. And that difference in my business would make this other difference in my life. And so one of the things that we can do in terms of just general being effective in our entrepreneurial journey is to create an imaginative mind by continuing to ask ourselves the what if from the positive state, the what if, from the creative, I'm going to make improvement state. Now, when we talk about, well, then what's the most important thing, and how am I going to tie that to the most important thing that we need to do in business? If we look at our business, everything, and I don't care what business that you're in, every business is going to, at its core, rely on good quality leads, inquiries, people reaching out to talk with us about what we do. They're the lifeblood of any and every business. And so having a constant stream of quality leads on demand is the secret sauce to business success, any business and all businesses. But the question then becomes, how do you create them? How do you create that constant stream of quality leads on demand for your business? Well, I always tell folks, we start with the thing that is most important, which is understanding who we're trying to serve and what is it that they really want and need. So we are in business, and the objective of being in business is to meet the needs of our customers. So the most important thing that we can do is to understand who those customers are and what do they want. So we start with, well, who are they? Now, in some cases, you can select your own target market by just choice. This is who I want to serve. This is who I want to help. There's nothing wrong with that. And when I work with my clients, I tell them, I'm not here to tell you who your target market should be, because you've come to that conclusion for your own reasons, your own personal journey. And so I'm not there to try and instill my reasons, into my clients' reasons. I want them to understand why they're doing what they're doing. And it's important that you understand why you're doing what you're doing. So sometimes selecting a target market can simply be, here are the people I want to help. But saying that those are the folks I want to help isn't sufficient enough to then make all the right decisions. You got to understand them. And so whether I decide for myself, here's the target market I want to go after because I want to help these folks, or if I think here are the people that really want to and need this product and service, I still have to start with understanding them. Who are they? What do they want? What are their two pain points? And by pain points, many of you may be familiar with the term already, but for those who aren't, a pain point is either a problem that they have that they don't want, or a benefit that they want that they don't have. And those two things drive all of the behavior of your target market. It drives all of the conversation that they're having with themselves. And so you need to fully understand, well, what are their pain points? What is it that they want? What are the issues that they're dealing with? What is it that they think about relative to this thing that they need? What would resolve it? And what are their fears about that? What are their pleasures about that? And when I start understanding those things, then I'm going to be a little bit more, effective. So target market, research. We can call it customer research. We can call it market research. We can call it our gap analysis. It's all about understanding who it is that we're going to serve, and why is that important. I talk to folks, in terms about creating leads, and talk about the way to create leads is really through great marketing. And marketing is more than just advertising. I mean, that's what most of us think about when we talk about marketing. We talk about an ad. I'm going to put an ad. I'm going to post an ad on Google. I'm going to post an ad on Facebook. I'm going to, put out an ad on my post on my Instagram page, yada, yada, yada. And what we're really saying is, I'm going to create an advertisement. And that is a part of marketing, but it's a small part of marketing. There's much more to marketing than that. So great marketing is important to your business, and it's fundamental. And fundamentally, great marketing is about three things: targeting the right market, using the right message, and placing that right message to that right market in the right medium, or using the right medium. So often, and again, it's not about one of those things, it's about all three of those things. So we often get into the trap, fall into the trap of whatever the latest medium is for communication. Back in the day, It might have been, just on Twitter. Before that, it was, just on the internet. And now it may not only be Instagram, but TikTok and some other things, et cetera, et cetera. But the medium, the place you make put that ad or your marketing is less important than what the message is that you're putting out there. And we don't spend any time with that. So once I understand who my target market is, what they want, what their pain points are, I have to be able to communicate to them and communicate to them effectively. What is it that they're going to want? How are they going to respond to that, etc. So it sounds very, very simple. Yeah, 3 things: target the right people, the right market, use the right message, place it in the right medium. But we keep getting it wrong. Why? Why is something that sounds so simple such a big problem? Well, 2 reasons, going back to what I said before. One is that we tend to think of marketing as an advertisement. And when we think of advertisement, we think of who's going to buy my stuff, whatever my stuff is. And so we want a message to those folks. And I call those folks now buyers. And the reality is, and all the research shows, that now buyers are 1% of your entire target market. They're the people who right now today are going to buy your stuff, or who are interested in buying your stuff or something like your stuff, some competitive alternative to your stuff. So if they're only 1% of the folks, and that's all of your marketing, then you're only talking to 1% of your target market. That's not very efficient. That's not going to be very effective. But that's what we do. And we do that because we've been told that's what marketing is. That's what you got to do, to get business and to get people to know you, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's not true. That's wrong. But we keep acting on that. And so we'll spend money, we'll spend dollars, we'll spend time trying to convince somebody. How many of you have been to a networking event where the entire time in that conversation with someone at that networking event, they kept trying to get you to buy their services, whatever those were? Here's what I do. And that's all they wanted to talk about: what they do and why they do it and why you should buy and why you should work with them, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Who cares? There's an old adage: people do business with those that they know, like, and trust. So I'm not going to know you, probably won't like you, definitely won't trust you if all you're doing is trying to sell me what it is that you have. And so most of our marketing focuses on those things that are important to us, but not important to the target market that we're trying to communicate to. Most of our marketing says things that are just merely platitudes, so they don't distinguish us from everyone else. So much of our marketing will say things like, I've got fill in the blank. I've got 20 years, 30 years, 15 years in the business of service. We've been here since blah, 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 1903. None of that means anything to me as your target market unless you tell me how it's going to solve the problem that I have that I don't want, or provide me the benefit that I want that I don't have. We'll give other platitudes like, we've got the best trained staff. We've got the friendliest people, working for us. We have the lowest prices in town. All of these kinds of things that we think mean something to the target market that mean nothing, simply because everyone can say it, and because it doesn't tell them what you're going to do to actually solve their problem. So if everyone can say it, everyone will say it. And if it doesn't solve my problem, or if it doesn't tell me how you're going to solve my problem, then I'm left guessing. And I know I need this thing that I'm looking for. And now I'm guessing which one of you is going to be the best one to provide it for me. And typically what we then choose is based on price. Who is the lowest price person out there who says they're going to do what I wanted them to do? And that's the lowest risk for me, so I'll just go that route. And that's not what we want to be when we're in business, in a price competition market. And you can, no matter what business you're in, you can get yourself out of the price competition market by how you target your market, who you target, and how you message to them, by understanding what's important to them. Now, I'll give you an example. I just went over the December holidays time. I was visiting family, and I've been having these conversations with two of my siblings about grocery prices. And they were telling me about how, expensive things were. And I'm like, wow, it doesn't cost anything like that here. I don't get that. When I went down there, I went shopping with them, to buy groceries for the holiday dinners and all that kind of good stuff. And I was amazed at what they were paying. And they said, I told you things were expensive here. Things aren't as cheap as you said. I said, no, it's where you're shopping. And again, I'm not going to mention the store, but they were in a store that targeted a specific kind of clientele, a specific kind of person with a specific kind of income and demographic. And so they were serving them, but price then wasn't important to those folks. And so the prices of, those groceries were significantly higher than I was paying for those same groceries in the stores that I was going to, because I am a price conscious shopper for these specific kinds of things and yada, yada, yada. So it's one of those things of saying, look, you can charge a higher price no matter where you are, no matter what segment you're dealing with, if you are providing greater value to those folks that you're targeting, that those folks who are going to be your customers or clients. And so it's about understanding what it is that they want so that you can offer a greater value proposition. If someone is interested in service and convenience, provide them service and convenience. A lower price is not their concern. And if you're going to give them greater convenience, then they are willing to pay a higher price for that. Someone else will not. So it's important that for you to really understand who it is that you're talking to, what it is that they're concerned about, and how it is that you can solve their problem or provide their benefit based on what makes you unique, different from everyone else that's out there. And what I find when I'm working with my clients is those two things are not well known, and therefore why they're not getting great results in terms of their sales, in terms of their growth, and the things that we work on first. So the most important thing is that target market, understanding what do they want, how do they want to receive it, what's their price point from that, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. These decisions, this process of understanding truly what your customer or target market wants, what their needs are, what their pain points are, is fundamental to every other decision you're going to make in the business. So if I know what I'm truly unique, what's my unique selling point, what's the feature or the characteristic or the quality or the attribute that I am better at than anyone else that's out there, and I understand what your pain points are, the problem you have that you don't want, the benefit that you want that you don't have, and I can show you how I'm going to take what's truly unique about me and to eliminate that problem or provide that benefit, I'm providing value. And that's the work that I do with my clients to help them understand that's how you provide value. That's what you're going to need to know and understand in terms of your product design or your service design. What services am I going to provide? What product requirements are we going to provide? We do things the reverse. We talk about all of our features and functions as if those are the important things. The solving of the problem is the important thing. The feature and the function is just the highway to get there, the process that you're going to use. And so you need to make sure your communication with your clients has it, in the right order and not getting it twisted. In the right order is, here's the problem you're dealing with, and here's the way, we're going to solve it. I talk about using a conversion equation that, all your marketing needs to follow. And that starts with an interruption of your client or customer, your target market, about that conversation they're having in their head about those two pain points, the problem they have that they don't want, the benefit that they want that they don't have. So if your marketing doesn't interrupt that conversation, there's too much noise out there, they're never going to hear it. And there are lots of ways and strategies about doing that. But second, then you need to engage them. And the engagement is, here's my promise. My promise is I'm going to deliver that. I've gotten your attention about what your problem is. I'm telling you, I have something that's going to solve that thing and give it to you. And then the next step is I educate you. I educate you about, the way that that's going to happen. And then the last thing is I make the offer. Again, what I call a compelling offer, or my Godfather offer. And for those who maybe aren't familiar, back in the day, the movie of The Godfather, or haven't seen it, the famous line from there is, I'm going to make you an offer you can't refuse. Now, that was based on threats and violence. We're not going to be talking about that from a marketing standpoint, but your offer is so compelling that they look at it and they say, I'd be a fool to turn that down. So I just can't refuse it. It's exactly what I need at a price point that's of value to me. I'm going to take this. Let's go. So if your sales aren't where they need to be, if you're not getting a response, to your marketing advertising, these are the things that you need to work on. Now, one of the things, and this is the shameless plug, I'm doing a workshop, over the next 4 weeks with another gentleman from the Black Business Network, Grant McGaw. Grant McGaw is a branding specialist, expert, host a podcast and actually one of the sponsors of the Black Business Network. But he hosts a podcast on branding that's one of the top 10 podcasts globally. So he knows his stuff. I'm a business growth and improvement expert, have done this for some of the top, 50, Fortune 50 companies, and for a lot of, small and mid-sized businesses as well. We're doing a workshop that we call the Profit Booster Forum. And in the Profit Booster Forum, we're going to spend 4 weeks, 2 hours each Saturday morning for the next 4 weeks, where we're going to walk all of the participants through exactly this process. So we're going to walk them through, teach them about, and then assist them in actually creating for their business their target market research, to understand truly who their target market is, to truly understand what it is that they are going to want and need, to truly understand kind of what their value propositions are. But we're going to walk them through and so that they're creating a gap analysis report to understand that target market and to talk about what their strengths and weaknesses are for their own business. And then we're going to help them create that market dominating position statement, that bold claim, that big promise of how they're going to now deliver for that target market based on their unique strengths and their competitors' weaknesses, et cetera. And then we're going to help them create a marketing implementation plan that says, and here's how I'm going to use this to message out to our target market so that we bring in more leads, more clients, et cetera. So out of this process, you're going to get, for this forum, an understanding of the unique strengths that you and your business possess that no other competitor has or that no other competitor can say. You're going to, complete the research, and we're going to assist you in completing the research and understanding the details of the specific market or industry that you're in. Who are the competitors? What are their strengths and weaknesses? What are your strengths and weaknesses? What are the impending changes for the market that are coming about because of technology, because of innovation, because of economic changes, all those other kinds of things? And how will it change your ability to compete? You're going to understand and determine the segment of the market that would be the best benefited by your unique strengths. So who or what segment of that target market will best benefit from and respond to those unique strengths? You're also then going to identify the detailed wants and needs of that segment. That is, what are their pain points that I was talking about before, the problem that they have they don't want, the benefits, that they want that they don't have. But you're also going to learn how to recognize that segment of the market that will respond so that you can dominate. You're going to learn how to increase your value proposition. So again, how do I show what I'm able to deliver so my value proposition is higher so that I now have pricing power and I never again have to compete on price? people will gladly say, boom, you are giving me what I want. Price isn't the issue. You're delivering. And then, last but not least, which is what you're going to want for your business is you're going to then create a plan for how that's going to deliver the results for your business that, typically is going to, anywhere from double to triple your leads, but definitely double your profits within a 1 year, 12-month time frame. So that's the Profit Booster Forum that we're doing. It starts this weekend, January 27th. It's on Eventbrite, so you can go to eventbrite.com and register for it. But if you want more information and to know how it's going to benefit you specifically, you can reach out to me, and I'll answer any question that you have about that. You can reach me either through my website, which is solutionswithresults.com. Again, that's solutionswithresults.com. And on my website, you will be able to, get my contact information, phone number, email address. You can send me a message, specifically. So either call me or send me a message. But also my number, for those outside the USA, it's +1. And then 718-791-8707. Again, that's 718-791-8707. Now, immediately following my presentation here, I think they're going to actually show the commercial for the Profit Booster Forum. But as I said, you can also go directly and register for it. Or if you have more questions, want to get more information, you're more than welcome to contact me directly. I'll give you all the insight, answer whatever questions that you have about the program, what you're going to learn, what you're going to do, how you're going to do it. One of the things that we're going to do at the end of this forum, because it's a group, is we're going to have you actually deliver your market dominating position statement and your marketing implementation plan to Grant and myself and the entire group, so that you'll get a chance to then kind of test it, take it for a test drive. Hey, how do people respond to that? What do they think? And you'll have other business owners who will be able to, give you some feedback. Here's where it really is good. Here's maybe some places where you want to tweak it. Grant and I will also provide you some of that feedback, et cetera. So hope you'll consider it. Go out and register for it, or at least give me a call. One of the things I've been doing all morning is giving some bonus opportunities to folks who've been listening to the program. For those who've missed it, the last hour, I gave the bonus opportunity that anybody who contacted me to ask me for more information about the Profit Booster Forum would get a free comprehensive business assessment, business growth assessment for their business. So I usually charge $997 for that at the low end. So you're getting that for free because you're watching the Black Business Network and for simply contacting me to ask me more questions about the forum. You'll get that free assessment for your business. That's down to 6. I had started off with offering 10. That's now down to 6. Now, what I'm going to offer previously, also the first hour, I offered folks who actually signed up for the Profit Booster Forum. I offered them a free month of coaching in addition. I started with 5 on that. I'm now down to 3. So I have 3 of those left, that if you contact me or just go and register, if you go and register and say that you registered here on the Black Business Network, or if you contact me and then register, I will also give you a free month of coaching to follow. So those are all the opportunities. It's a great benefit. Typically, I'll give you the heads up on this. No spoiler alert. This is a paid event, but usually something like this is costing anywhere from $5,000 to $8,000 that Grant would charge, or that I would charge when I'm working with clients individually, to be able to get to the same point and the same outcome. But Grant and I decided, one, we were going to do it as a group session so we can lower the cost and give it access to more people. But also we're doing it as a way of trying to reach more clients. Ultimately, that by showing you the things and the power of these changes that you can make in your business, that you'll want to work with us, over a longer time period. So we have, offered this at a what I will say almost a steal of a cost at $497 for all of that. So reach out to me, give me a call. Either way, the things that I talked about are true. You have to know your target market and start communicating to them, and what you'll start in ways that, again, addresses their pain points, not your features and functions, and addresses even.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram,